Tim Wakefield, fresh off his 200th win today, tries to help the Sox gain a split in the series and some breathing room for the AL wildcard. Game 4 is next. Feels like fall as we play day baseball in Game 4 of the 4-game series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, all of these games are incredibly important for the Red Sox, but Jerry, no doubt, getting off to a good start for the Red Sox is important.
And that has not been the case against the Tampa Bay Rays recently. They have been the guys that have been getting off to the very quick starts, and especially with home runs. They've been getting off early in ball games against the Boston Red Sox, making it very difficult for them to come back. In the first 3 innings, you can see they've been outscored 21-9 in the last 6 games they have played against the Rays. And as I mentioned, the home run ball has been a big part of it. Yesterday, Ben Zobrist getting a home run against John Lester. So the fact is the Red Sox would like to reverse that today, try to get some runs early against David Price, make them sweat a little bit. That's easier said than done because David Price is one of the best left-handers in baseball.
No doubt about it. This year he's 12-12. Little run support. He'd even be better against the Red Sox. He's been very good. 3-1 in his last 4 starts against Boston. We're back with first pitch from Fenway right after this. And by Southwest Airlines. Kind of a chilly day here from Fenway Park, a breezy day, that's for sure. Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays wrapping up their 4-game series here from Fenway Park. The Rays have taken 2 of the first 3 games from the Red Sox. Had a big victory here yesterday, and as a result, the Red Sox are 4.5 games back of the Yankees in the AL East. And right now, the difference between the Red Sox and Tampa Bay Rays is 3 games. So obviously today a huge game for both these teams as the Red Sox try to grab a little bit more breathing room from the Tampa Bay Rays. And the question is, what is coming up for the Red Sox after this? And the answer is a day-night doubleheader to get it started. That's tomorrow against Baltimore. The Orioles are in for 3 games. A 1 o'clock game tomorrow, a 7 o'clock game tomorrow, followed by a 7 o'clock game on Tuesday, a 7 o'clock game on Wednesday. The Red Sox then will be off on Thursday. They'll use it as a travel day to go to New York and then begin a 3-game series against the Yankees going head-to-head with New York. And then they'll wrap up the season on the road against the Orioles, 3 games against Baltimore, all-night games Monday through Wednesday. The Red Sox coming up here in this 4-game series against the Orioles. This is the way they will attack it pitching-wise. The announcement coming down today that Kyle Weiland will pitch in Game 1 tomorrow. John Lackey pitches in the nightcap tomorrow night. And then Eric Bedard coming back into the rotation. Tough to tell what the Red Sox will get out of him. He has been off a while, and it'll be interesting to see how deep into the game he can go on Tuesday in Game 3 of the series. And then wrapping up the last regular season home game, Josh Beckett will be on the hill on Wednesday. Red Sox take the field today, led by Tim Wakefield as they get ready for Game 4 of the series. Let's check out the Rays starting lineup on Junior Announcer Day from Fenway Park.
Thanks, Don. Hi, I'm Emily Ianella of Jamaica Plains. Leading off for the Rays, the left fielder, Mr. Desmond Jennings. In center field, Mr. BJ Upton. At third base, Mr. Evan Longoria. At first base, Mr. Casey Kochman. The DH, Mr. Donnie Damon. At second base, Mr. Ben Zobrist. The right fielder, Mr. Matt Joyce. At shortstop, Mr. Sean Rodriguez. In batting ninth, the catcher, Mr. Kelly Shopping.
Nice job, Emily, on the mound today. Fresh off his 200th win of his career is Tim Wakefield, starting pitcher, brought to you by McDonald's. Tim Wakefield making his 32nd appearance of the year, 22nd start. He is 7-6 with a 5.13 earned run average, 145 and 2/3 innings. Tim has 84 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at 266 against Wakefield. Got that 200th win against Toronto in a 6-inning effort, giving up 5 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 6 as he gets ready to take on this Tampa Bay Rays team.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They are third in the American League. Mike Aviles will be at third base. Marco Scudero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. And Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Connor Jackson, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Darnell McDonald. And Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Wakefield.
Well, the crew chief has the plate today, calling the balls and strikes. It's Jerry Lane in behind the dish, with Bob Davidson at first base. Hunter Wendelstedt is at second base, and Brian Knight is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
The first pitch of the ball game from Tim Wakefield is in there for strike 1, and we are underway. Desmond Jennings leading it off here for the Rays. Jennings will foul it back, and it's 0-2. Leadoff hitter for Tampa Bay, hitting at .292. 9 home runs and 22 runs batted in. He's been walking more lately, 14 walks and 20 runs scored over the last 21 games. He'll hit it on the ground to short. Marco Scudero's to his left, and he's one away. Check of the temperature gauge coming into this final game of the series. Evan Longoria is the warmest at 85 degrees. Johnny Damon at 77. B.J. Upton at 75. Who is not for the Rays? Matt Joyce, Reed Brignac, and Casey Kochman has really fallen off. Kochman at one point this year was hitting at .341 and in the top 5 in batting average, but he has really kind of scuffled since the break as B.J. Upton stands in, hitting at .236, 21 home runs, and 74 runs batted in. Chop towards third base, deep third. Aviles has got it. Throw across is in time. 2 ground ball outs for Tim Wakefield and a good start. 2 down.
2 ground ball outs and a good strong throwing arm shown by Aviles at third base, going across the diamond to get B.J. Upton. Red Sox trying to keep the Rays off the board here in the first inning. Here's Aviles going to the line, throwing all the way across the diamond and getting the second out.
Two down for Evan Longoria. Down low to Longoria for ball 1. He hits at 244. 28 home runs, 92 runs batted in. It'll flutter away. Always tough, Jerry, to figure out conditions-wise what's the best conditions for Tim Wakefield to throw in.
I always say the dome.
Where there are no conditions.
Where there are no conditions at all. No breeze at all. Wind blowing in today, straight into the hitter's face.
There's the strike, drops in, and it is 2-1. Amazing the numbers he had during the open about the beginnings of games. This is a pop-up into shallow right. Pedroia is out. He's under, and he'll put it away. This beginning is so far pretty good. A 1-2-3 first for Tim Wakefield. Red Sox are coming up.
Of Jamaica Plain. Leading off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, Mr. Jacoby Ellsbury. At third base, Mr. Mike Aviles. The first baseman, Mr. Adrian Gonzalez. At second base, Mr. Dustin Pedroia. The DH, Mr. David Ortiz. In left field, Mr. Connor Jackson. The right fielder, Mr. Darnell McDonald. The catcher, Mr. Jared Saltalamacchia. In batting ninth, the shortstop, Mr. Marco Scudero.
Nice job, Alex, on the mound today for the Tampa Bay Rays. Here's David Price, his 32nd start of the year. He's 12-12, but with a 3.34 earned run average. Already up over 200 innings on the season, 210 and a third for him, 206 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at 229 against Price. Mentioned he is 3-1 in his last 4 starts against Boston, and last time out a no decision against the Orioles. 6 2/3, 2 runs, 1 earned, and had 6 strikeouts. Jacoby Ellsbury at the top of the Red Sox order, leading it off here in the bottom of the first inning. Ellsbury takes strike 1. Jacoby starting the day hitting at .318. 27 home runs, 96 runs batted in. Leads the majors in total bases now, 327. 75 extra base hits and 110 runs. Very quiet series, though, for Jacoby. He's 2 for 11 in the series against Tampa Bay. Chops it out towards Zobrist at second base, who throws him out.
Now let's take a look at the Tampa Bay defense. They are first in the American League. Evan Longoria at third base, Sean Rodriguez the shortstop, Ben Zobrist at second, and Casey Kochman the first baseman. Left to right, Desmond Jennings, B.J. Upton, and Matt Joyce. And doing the catching, Kelly Shopik for David Price.
One down here in the bottom of the first inning. Mike Aviles playing at third base again today in the absence of Kevin Youkilis. Bats second in the order. And take strike one from David Price. Aviles sitting at .261, 6 homers, 35 runs batted in. Had a home run here on Friday night and nearly had one yesterday. He shoots it the opposite way, and it's a fair ball. Matt Joyce over to play it as Aviles heads for second base. He'll get there standing with a one-out double.
Now the first hit that Aviles has ever had against David Price, now 1 for 5 in his career. Gets a fastball down and in. The inside-out swing, and he shoots it to right field for the base hit. By the time Matt Joyce tracks it down, Aviles, who has moved up to second in the lineup today, in scoring position at second base.
So one down, Aviles at second, and Adrian Gonzalez coming up. Adrian at .336, 26 home runs, 111 runs batted in. He is 0 for 8 in the series against Tampa Bay. He has walked 4 times in the series. This will get away from Shopik. No advance for Aviles. Shopik able to run it down quickly.
That ball heading down the third base line, so no advance by Mike Aviles at second base. Coming off the glove of Kelly Shopik, but toward third base. That'll hold that runner at second.
Slap foul off to the left, and it evens at 1-1. David Price, another one of these Rays starters whose record is really not indicative of the way that he has pitched. He comes in at 12-12, 3.34 earned run average. He is winless in 3 September starts despite having a 2.75 earned run average. His last win came on August 28th at Toronto. He has gone 8 or more innings 9 times, but is the only Ray starter without a complete game. 1-1 pitch. Slap foul off to the left, and it's 1-2.
That fastball at 95 miles an hour from David Price. And Gonzalez a little bit late on it.
Price has won all 3 of his career starts here at Fenway Park, 3-0. With 1.24 ERA right here at Fenway. And lifetime against the American League East, he's 23-8. An All-Star this year, his second All-Star selection. Late swing and getting just a piece is Adrian Gonzalez.
And we'll see if Price here goes with the breaking ball. That's what they've been doing against Gonzalez, especially those left-handed pitches, once they get ahead of him.
To left field, Desmond Jennings on the run will get there. It was hooking away from him, but he makes a good running catch. As Price went to the fastball at 97 miles an hour that time, but nice running grab by Desmond Jennings.
Excellent jump. You see where Jennings is playing and how far he's going to go to get this ball. It's slicing away from him, but still makes the catch in fair territory, getting very close to that wall. Nice play by Jennings.
So 2 down. Avila's still at second base, and Dustin Pedroia, the batter, checks in under 300 at 298. 20 home runs and 83 runs batted in for Dustin. Pedroia 2 for 11 in the series against the Rays, was 0 for 4 yesterday. He's had terrific numbers against left-handed pitchers. He leads the majors, hitting at .361 against left-handed pitchers. In the dirt, Shopik will knock it down again. Again, Avila's unable to advance.
The changeup that time from Price. First changeup he's featured so far in this game today. And almost the exact same spot when went earlier in this inning. Kicking to the left to Kelly Shopik.
Joe Madden taking 2 of the first 3 games of this series. A tight one yesterday for the Rays. They come away with the second of 3 games to try to make it 3 out of 4 today. In there for high strike, 2-1. Lead on the fastball is Pedroia, and it's 2-2.
Pedroia with a .294 career average against Price. He does have a home run against him. And you see those numbers against lefties in 2011.
And again, that leads the majors with a .361 average. Swing and a foul tip held on to by Shopik. Strike 3 to end the first inning. Done with 1 from Fenway, no score. Honorary Pit Crew Members Sweepstakes, presented by New England Ford Dealers. One lucky winner will be flown to Roush Fenway headquarters in North Carolina and will serve as a member of the Pit Crew. Visit NESN.com/Pit Crew for details. It's on to the second inning back at Fenway Park. Former Red Sox first baseman Casey Kochman. He takes ball 1 from Tim Wakefield. Kochman, Damon, and Zobrist 4, 5, and 6 for the Rays here in the second inning. Little flutter in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Tim had a 1-2-3 first inning on 10 pitches. You see Saltalamacchia kind of lining up side saddle. Something we saw Doug Marabelli do in the past, and guys have had success with it. I'm not sure why it works, but it's in there for a strike, and it's 2-2.
I think what happens is a lot of Wakefield knuckleballs kind of float back to the right of the catcher. And by opening up like that, it helps them get across their body.
Swing and a miss. It gets away. Saltalamacchia's got to chase it down. He does, and the throw is going to be late, as Kochman will reach on the strikeout. And probably a wild pitch as it gets away.
Here's a good example right there, Don, of what we were talking about. You can see that knuckleball dot in to the left-handed hitter, and Saltalamacchia reaching across his body could not get to it. The swing, the miss, but Kochman gets to first base. On what might be a wild pitch, we'll see.
It is. So lead runner on here for the Rays in the second inning, Johnny Damon. Booed per usual in his introduction here at Fenway Park, as this one will flutter away, and heading to second base is Kochman. So he's dancing all over the place here, and Kochman takes second base.
This knuckleball going in the opposite direction. Instead of down and in on Damon, goes away from him. And Saltalamacchia can't handle that knuckler. So Kochman very quickly in scoring position with nobody out.
Pass ball charged to Saltalamacchia as Damon lays off and takes ball two. So wild pitch and a pass ball. Kochman at second base. Damon at .261, 14 homers, 63 runs batted in. It's another one of those seasons where Johnny plays every day. It's been a little bit different in that most of the days have been spent as a DH. At 140 of 151 games for the Rays. 122 of those as a DH. Plays all the time, plays hurt. 2-1 is in the air to right center field. McDonald on the run. That ball will fall, and it's a gapper to the track in the wall. Kochman being waved around. The throw, there'll be none, and the Rays will take a 1-0 lead. Kochman was kind of late breaking as that ball got into the gap in right center field, and he gets around on Johnny Damon's double, and Tampa Bay takes a 1-0 lead.
What happens there, Don, on a questionable fly ball, whether it's going to be caught or not, you kind of hang around second base with nobody out. So if it's caught, you tag and you get to third. And that's why Kochman was a little bit late breaking. Once he realized it was going to drop in, that's when he takes off and goes to third and still has no problem scoring.
Well, the Rays have scored first in each of the 4 games of this series. And jump out to a 1-0 lead here in the second inning. Damon at second base, still nobody out. As Zobrist takes ball one. Well, frustration for Tim Wakefield. You strike a guy out, you think you got out number one, but instead he reaches and then scores.
Yeah, a couple of pitches later, he's standing on second base.
Zobrist takes the strike, and the count evens at 1-1. Hit a 2-run home run yesterday. Snapped a 39-game, 150 at-bat homerless drought dating back to August 3rd against Toronto. Second longest drought of his career. That's in there for a strike.
Now Zobrist, the switch hitter, hitting right-handed. Right-handed still with a better average against Wakefield. 283. Lefties at 242.
Zobrist chops to third. Aviles backing up a step, now fires across in time. And retires Ben Zobrist for the first out of the inning. No advance for Damon, who remains at second base.
Now with one out, Damon becomes more of a threat to try to steal third. And trying to get the third base with less than 2 outs.
There is Matt Joyce, right fielder for the Rays. 274, 18 homers, and 66 runs batted in. Joyce has struggled lately. He's due for his last 21. 7 strikeouts in the last 6 games. Joyce, 27 years of age, making his first All-Star team. He was elected in the players selection. On the ground and by the dive of Pedroia into right center. Damon being waved around. He will score the Rays' second run. And Tampa Bay out to the 2-0 advantage. Matt Joyce drives in the second Rays run.
Now Joyce picks up his third career hit against Wakefield. A hard hit ball that's by the dive of Dustin Pedroia at second base. There's Pedroia diving. Can't get the glove on it. Tried to knock it down to keep it in the infield, but once it got to the outfield, that means another run.
So 1 down, Joyce at first, and Sean Rodriguez the batter. That's a strike call, as Saltalamacchia couldn't catch it on the fly. Rodriguez at 218, 7 home runs, 33 runs batted in. Runner goes. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss. Throw down, and that'll get away. Knocks off Pedroia. Joyce able to steal second base. He's been very aggressive base running all season long, and it's continued in this series.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Don. They'll be much more aggressive, especially with Wakefield on the mound and that knuckleball. Joyce picks up his 13th steal, has only been caught 1 time.
Rays had 7 stolen bases on Friday night against the Red Sox. Second highest mark in their history, as this one is fouled off down the right field line out of play. Now Sean Rodriguez left yesterday's game in the 5th inning with back stiffness, but it's okay to go today and back in the starting lineup at shortstop for Tampa Bay. Joe Madden with the camera right in his grill. The 0-2 is fouled back. That is an up-close and personal shot of Joe Madden.
That would drive me crazy. I'd have to move or move the camera or something. That's way too close.
Wakefield's doing what he can to keep Matt Joyce from getting too big a lead there at second base. Tim Wakefield in his career, 21 wins against the Tampa Bay Rays, 21-7. Here at Fenway Park against Tampa Bay, he's 11-2. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Matt Joyce at second base, 1 out in the second inning. Tampa Bay has grabbed a pair of runs so far. Carl Crawford on the bench today for the Red Sox, with the tough lefty David Price on the mound today. Terry Francona going with Connor Jackson to start in left field. Inside, and Rodriguez gets hit. So a hit batter now with 1 out. First and second for Tampa Bay.
When things are going wrong with the knuckleball, this is kind of the innings that you kind of come to expect. You know, wild pitch, pass ball, stolen base, hit batter.
16th time that Sean Rodriguez has been hit on the season. It is the 8th batter that Tim Wakefield has hit. 2 on, 1 out for former Red Sox catcher Kelly Shopik. 173, 8 homers, 19 runs batted in. And backing up John Jaso for the most part. Ball 1 to Shopik. This is only the 3rd start in September for Kelly Shopik. He's hitless in 12 of his last 15 starts and is just 4 for 40 since the beginning of August. Swing and a miss, and it evens at 1-1.
And Shopik in there today, even though he doesn't have a hit against Wakefield. 0 for 7 in his career against him.
There it is, right in Joe's grill.
That's awful.
Joe not cutting his hair till the end of the year. As the pitch is in there for a strike, he's stuck with that. Not surprised. But he had said in spring training he was not going to cut it. He's just going to let it flow. And it is flowing. He would like to have that grow into October. Rays taking 2 of the first 3 games of this series and trying to take 3 out of 4. That'll drop in there for strike 3. Needed that as Wakefield picks up the strikeout, and there's 2 down in the inning.
Late break on this one from Wakefield. It drops into the strike zone. It looked like it was going to be high, and then it drops down into the corner. Wakefield picks up the strikeout for the 2nd out here in the 2nd.
Two down, 2 on for the Rays, and Desmond Jennings the batter. Jennings with a wild swing and a miss. Grounded out to the shortstop Marco Scudero in the 1st inning. He's 0 for 1 as bats here in the 2nd. And Matt Joyce at 2nd, Sean Rodriguez at 1st. Foul tip, 0-2. Desmond Jennings in a good running catch to rob Adrian Gonzalez of a base hit, or maybe extra bases in that spot. It was kind of hooking away from him, but made a very nice catch.
And that foul ball knocks the mask right off Saltalamacchia. Got him around the neck area.
0-2 is into right field, and that's going to get in for a base hit. Matt Joyce being waved around. He will score. As taking 3rd base is Sean Rodriguez. It's an RBI single for Desmond Jennings and a 3-0 advantage for Tampa Bay.
Now Jennings just reaches out and touches this one. A ball that's down and away from him. Good plate coverage as he's able to make contact and drop it into right field for the base hit. A little bobble out here, so that eliminates any chance of a play at home plate. I don't think if McDonald comes with that clean, they're going to have a play anyway at home as the runners are off on contact with 2 outs.
Well, Tim Wakefield's now thrown 40 pitches, 30 in this inning. 8th man to bat here for the Rays is B.J. Upton, grounded out in the 1st inning. Go to 1st, and back is Jennings.
Jennings with 17 steals on the season.
It was important for the Red Sox to get off to a good start today. So far, they have not. Tampa Bay scoring 3 times so far here in the second. They get first and third. And this is popped up. Saltalamacchia by the seats will have a play, and he makes it. The Rays scored 3 times in the top of the second inning, take a 3-0 lead. Ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. Your unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside the ballpark concourses at Gate B or Gate C. You'll also receive a free replica of the brick, the custom case proudly displayed in your home or office. Visit redsox.com/bricks to get your brick today. Marissa Miller is at the ballpark today, former Sports Illustrated swimsuit model, now in town for a movie, R.I.P.D. Currently filming in Boston, and some of the scenes right here at Fenway Park. So move along to the bottom of the second inning. It is 3-0 Tampa Bay. On top of the Red Sox, they scored 3 times in the top half of the inning, and David Ortiz, Connor Jackson, and Darnell McDonald will try their luck against David Price. Ortiz takes strike 1. David at .315 to start the day. 29 home runs, 94 runs batted in, as the Rays do not go into the full shift on David. But it is Ben Zobrist in short right field, ducking back to the outfield grass. This is back up the middle, and this works out well for them. Sean Rodriguez is there. His throw low, but dug out by Kochman. And the defensive alignment worked that time, 1 down.
Yeah, it did. Had they been in the full shift that time, that would have been a base hit, because Sean Rodriguez would have been playing second base. Ball gets by David Price, but there is Rodriguez right behind second base to make the play. A nice pick at first base by Casey Kochman.
So 1 out here in the second inning for Connor Jackson. Jackson getting the start in left field today. Left-hander David Price on the mound. Terry Francona opting for some right-handed bats, with Darnell McDonald batting after Connor Jackson. Of the 3 outfield positions, Jackson the most comfortable and played the most time in left field. So Carl Crawford on the bench to begin the day. Crawford was 4 for 10 in the series against the Rays. You surprised by the move today, Jerry, even with the lefty in there and David Price?
A little bit, yes. I think at this time of the year you go with your best, and your best is probably Kyle Crawford. But Terry Francona looking at the matchups, Crawford does not have good numbers against Price. Not many of the Red Sox have good numbers against Price.
I just think of Crawford that if he can get on base, can do so many different things. And unfortunately, will not be getting on base because he's not in the starting lineup. But it is Connor Jackson today who gets the nod. There are the numbers you were talking about, and they are certainly one-sided. Connor Jackson had a pinch hit single in Friday night's game as he takes a pitch up top, and it's a full count. Got a base hit, and it snapped an 0 for 27 drought. Driven his first run in a Red Sox uniform last Tuesday night. The sac fly against Toronto. Of course, acquired from the A's. There's ball 4, and he's aboard. A one-out walk. First walk allowed by David Price. Well, the Patriots season underway and the Bruins soon to follow. Now's the time to save your seat at Gillette Stadium and TD Garden. Visit aceticket.com right now to get great seats to upcoming Bruins and Patriots games. 1 out, 1 on in the second inning as Darnell McDonald is part of our key matchup brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. It's David Price, 6 for 19. The triple, couple of home runs. .211, 5 homers, 21 runs batted in for Darnell. Sits safely in 8 of his last 11 games. And hitting at .300 his last 11 starts. Started to turn it around offensively. Jared Saltalamacchia on deck. 1 out in the second inning. Up and away, ball 3, and all of a sudden Price having trouble throwing strikes.
Yeah, that front shoulder opening up a little bit too early for David Price, and those balls all sailing away from Darnell McDonald.
Darnell taking all the way, and he takes strike 1. Since the break in 2011, Darnell's had a chance to play much more. He's at a .278 with a .357 on base percentage. There's ball 4, and he's on again. Back-to-back walks given up by David Price here in the second inning. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. 2 on, 1 away in the Red Sox second inning. And Jared Saltalamacchia coming up. Trying to take advantage of back-to-back walks. .243 average to start the day, 16 home runs, and 55 runs batted in for Saltalamacchia. He is 0 for 8 in this series against Tampa Bay and 0 for 4 in yesterday's game. A bounce in for ball 1.
Now Price having trouble throwing the fastball for strikes, so he tries a changeup. That bounces to Kelly Shopping.
Well, there's some telling numbers in this season series between the Red Sox and Rays, not only team-wise but individually. Jared Saltalamacchia against the Rays this year in the season series is 3 for 38 with 17 strikeouts. So he's got a tough time against Rays pitching. Chance to turn it around right here, though, with 1 out and 2 on. Saul to Lamacchia. It's a fly ball to center. Blocking his eyes from the sun was Upton. Now he sees it and makes the catch. No advance for the base runners. 2 down. So 2 down in the second inning. Plenty of sunshine today for the outfielders to deal with.
Sunshine and a slight breeze blowing in toward home plate today. Sometimes stronger than others.
So 2 away, 2 on, and Marco Scutaro batting out of the number 9 spot. 288. 6 homers, 49 runs batted in for Marco. He's 2 for 10 in the series against the Rays. He's had a terrific month of September so far. 385 average in the month. It's 4th best in the American League. As he takes strike 1. Foul tipped into Shopik's mitt, and it is 0-2. Red Sox have won only 6 of 17 games against the Rays this season. Red Sox are 2-5 here at Fenway against Tampa Bay, and 4 of 9 at St. Pete. Just off the outside edge. Red Sox have dropped 7 of the last 8 games they've played against Tampa Bay. A 48-19 score.
And in most of those games, like today, Tampa Bay has got off first in those games.
Scutaro almost hit. And a pitch that straightens him up. 2-2. Red Sox 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position today so far. Connor Jackson at second base. Darnell McDonald at first base. 2 down. Scutaro lifts it foul. Mentioned the average that has Scutaro 4th in the American League at 385 in September. He is 2nd in the majors in RBIs in the month with 16 RBIs, trailing only Detroit's Victor Martinez, former Red Sox catcher, has got 17 RBIs in the month. Jacoby Ellsbury, who waits on deck. Popped up right side of the infield. Kochman shading his eyes, makes the catch in fair ground. That ends the second inning. Well, Price working around 2 walks. Red Sox don't score. 3-0 Tampa Bay.
Red Sox as we go to the top of the third. Of course, some wild pitches and pass balls so far in this game. I think the key here is when to look at the section that says it's so high, so wide, or so low that the catcher does not stop and control the ball by ordinary effort. I think that is the key when you're calling wild pitches and pass balls. And a good example would be early in the ball game when Wakefield threw a pitch right here. That is not ordinary effort. Going as a wild pitch.
Evan Longoria leading it off here in the third inning. 0 for 1, popped out to Dustin Pedroia at second base, first time up. Lifts it foul down the right field line, 1-2.
I think wild pitches and pass balls are much more difficult to call with Wakefield pitching than the conventional style pitching.
Longoria leading the American League in home runs since the All-Star break with 17. Grounds one down to deep third, this time to Aviles. Throws him out for the first out of the third inning.
And an example of a pass ball as we take a look at the rule. Again, it's basically the same thing. You know that the catcher does not catch the ball with ordinary effort, and here is one that probably could have been caught by Jared Saltalamacchia, so that one was ruled a pass ball. So I think they've got it both correct in this particular situation.
Seems in most cases if you can get a glove on it, then it could be a pass ball.
Yeah. But depends. Sometimes catches set up on one side, and then they have to go across the plate on the other side. That can sometimes is not ordinary effort, and that could go as a wild pitch.
Outfield set up straight away. Ellsbury now a step or two towards right center. Oh, 2 is laced foul down into the seats down the right field line. Dodgeman reaching on the strikeout and the wild pitch we showed you a couple moments ago back in the second inning. Tap foul, and it hangs at 0-2. Tim Wakefield up to 50 pitches in his outing here, 2 1/3 innings deep. Johnny Damon waiting on deck. Rays batting here in the third inning. In the dirt. Wakefield's not walked anybody so far in the game. He has allowed a batter to reach on the wild pitch in the second inning and hit a batter, getting Sean Rodriguez in the second inning. Giving up 3 runs on 3 hits. Swing and a miss. Gets Kochman. Third K for Wakefield. 2 down.
Almost no rotation at all on that knuckleball from Tim Wakefield. You can see the seams on the baseball, Holly not even moving. And the swing and miss by Kochman, so second time he has struck him out.
Normal reception for Damon, who pops it up foul off to the left. Damon broke his bat right off the end of it, so he gets a new one. Giant pumpkin. Got to be safer than a paddle boat. Giant Pumpkin Fest going on in Goffstown, New Hampshire.
I'm going to be the official announcer of that, too, Don.
Really?
Yes.
What is this?
I have no idea.
Swing and a miss.
Hope it's not today.
0-2. It's exciting news.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I'm all excited about it.
This will get away. 1-2 to Johnny Damon. This is the day apparently you were booked for the 15th and 16th, whether you knew it or not.
2011. Hopefully the Red Sox are still playing baseball at that time.
Otherwise, you'll be at the Giant Pumpkin Fest. This is a one hopper that is picked by Gonzalez. Wakefield's got a cover, and he does. To end the inning, Tim Wakefield has a 1-2-3 third. We're through 2.5, 3-0 Tampa Bay.
Woods is the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, Tim Wakefield came into today with 2,997 innings. And today, after his first 3 innings, becoming the first Red Sox pitcher to reach the 3,000th inning pitch plateau, and the curtain call for Wakefield. Call back out here in between innings. Last half of the 3rd inning, and it's Jacoby Ellsbury at the top of the order. Ellsbury, Aviles, and Gonzalez. Jacoby grounded out in the 1st inning. Red Sox have 1 hit against David Price so far through the first 2 innings. He did walk back-to-back batters in the 2nd, but worked around it. Ellsbury sends it to second base. 2nd time in the game, Zobrist has retired Ellsbury. 2 down. Mike Aviles is coming up, and he has been hot lately. On Friday night, he hit a home run. Yesterday, almost got another one as off Jeff Neiman. Put one high in the air to left, ended up off the wall, and a double for Aviles. He's in the 2 spot in today's game and bats with 1 down here in the 3rd inning. Aviles with a double in the 1st inning of this game, the only hit for the Red Sox. The temperature gauge updated for Mike Aviles up to 95 degrees. He's 8 for his last 13. For more info on the temperature gauge, go to NESN.com/gauge. Bill James and Baseball Info Solutions temperature gauge.
He right now is the hottest of all the Red Sox hitters.
I'm sure for Mike Aviles, not sure how much he was going to play. And then he was with Kansas City, he really was not playing and was not happy, wanted to be traded, was traded, but come here to the Red Sox. As it turns out, he's playing a lot because of the injuries taking place in this club right now. As the pitch is in there for a strike, 3-1. So you can't play on a regular basis for the Kansas City Royals, but you can here for the Red Sox in the absence of Kevin Youkilis at the moment. This is back off Price, and it kicks to third. Longoria's still got to play, and he makes it. But how is David Price? It looked like he may have got him in the chest area.
Well, sure sounded like that. Take one more look on replay. A rocket back at David Price. And it did look like it got him in the chest, just above the glove. It did. And then deflected right to Longoria at third base. On his right side. Line shot back right at the very close to the right shoulder.
A good sign that he is smiling and appears to be okay. Obviously, they'll probably tighten up on him, but he appears not to have any kind of fractures. But this is pretty scary. Right back at him and hard. Putout went 1-5-3 on Aviles, who's the second out of the third inning. But all eyes on David Price right now. That includes Mike Aviles. He knows exactly where it hit him.
Yeah, they'll give him a couple of tosses to see if he's okay. I wouldn't be at all surprised he stays in this ball game, at least for now. The fact that he's thrown 3 or 4 here, Jerry, and I think he's trying to figure out whether or not he can go or not. His last pitch was 93 on the gun, and looks like he's asking for another baseball. Looks like he wants to stay in.
So he'll give it a go. Usually the guy will throw 1 or 2, and here throwing more. You can tell he's trying to figure it out. And Joe Madden may take the decision out of his hands here. No doubt this is an enormous game for the Tampa Bay Rays, but they in no way want to lose David Price, big part of their future. And he's going to stay in the game for now. The long man Matt Moore we saw yesterday and ended up going 3 innings in yesterday's game, likely unavailable for today. And Andy Sonnenstein, who's in and out of the Rays rotation over the last few years, has pitched a very long time. David Price getting hit here in the 3rd inning with a comebacker right above the R in Rays on his jersey. Adrian Gonzalez, first batter that he'll face since being hit. Adrian lined out to left fielder Desmond Jennings, and a nice running catch in the 1st inning. Jim Hickey looks like he's getting somebody up and ready to go in preparation. First pitch from Price is in there for strike 1. He retired 4 in a row, including the one that glanced off him to Evan Longoria at third base. Still had time to get Aviles. It was hit so hard. So we got a foul tip, and it's 0-2.
Certainly hasn't affected his velocity yet. 95 on that last fastball up and into Gonzalez. A slider and a fastball to Gonzalez so far.
Very watchful eye here of Joe Madden. Last thing they want him to do is change his delivery in any way, compensate for it could be some pain. This is on the ground, left side to short. Sean Rodriguez on the run, and in time to get Adrian Gonzalez. So Price getting off slowly here, but he's through 3 with the Rays on top 3-0. Put his prize bass boat on the line in a tournament-style contest against guests from Idaho on Lake Winnie. Charlie's friend Joel St. Germain is along for the ride. It's all tonight at 7 on Charlie Moore Outdoors. 4th inning as the home plate area now in the shadows. Tim Wakefield returns to the mound and deals with strike 1 to Ben Zobrist, second baseman for the Rays. Wakefield enjoyed a 1-2-3 3rd inning. chopped to third, tough hop, and it's picked by Aviles on the side. His throw is just in time. Nice play by Mike Aviles. Good arm from deep third, one down.
Yeah, once again, an example of that very strong throwing arm for Aviles. He's backing up at third base. Has to back up, play it on the hop, and then get himself squared away for that throw to first base and gets Zobrist, who runs very well, down that line.
In today's all-new Ultimate Red Sox show with Heidi Watney, presented by Arbella Insurance, we look back at Tim Wakefield's 200th win with the Dropkick Murphys Fenway appearances and much more. Catch the Ultimate Red Sox show today after Red Sox final. Matt Joyce 1 for 1, a single and an RBI in the second inning. His stolen base in the game as well. The 60th pitch for Tim Wakefield's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
That's the fastball from Wakefield. Last couple of outings, we've seen a few more fastballs and curveballs from Tim.
In the air to left field, struck well. Jackson back in front of the scoreboard, cannot catch it. Hits off him and the board as into second base goes Joyce. His second hit, and I'm not sure what happened to Jackson out there, but it looked like he may have gotten some of him and some of the board.
Yeah, it looked like the ball actually landed below Connor Jackson as he went back to that wall. Spins, takes a peek up, and let's see where the ball hits. Just underneath the glove. So Joyce has his second hit of the game, a single to drive in a run back in the second, and now a double here in the fourth inning.
So one out, Joyce at second base. Sean Rodriguez with a swing at the first pitch. It gets away from Saltalamacchia, and to third base goes Joyce.
This one, I would guess, would go as a pass ball against Saltalamacchia.
It is a pass ball. Second one charged to Saltalamacchia of the game. Runner at third, one down. Sean Rodriguez with the infield in now all the way around for the Red Sox. In the air to right field. This will be deep enough as McDonald moves over to make the catch, gets himself set up. Joyce is coming homeward. The throw is off the mark, and the run is in for the Rays, who take a 4-0 advantage with 2 outs now in the fourth inning. Sean Rodriguez picks up the RBI and the sac fly.
Well, so far today, Rodriguez has been hit by a pitch and now a sacrifice fly deep enough to right field to score Joyce from third base.
So 4-0 Tampa Bay as Kelly Shopik comes to bat, a strikeout victim in the second inning. That's with the bases empty this time. Swinging a foul, 1-1. David Price, not sure if he's coming back in this game or not. Alexander Torres is just starting to warm. That's the first warm-up toss that he has had. Price went to the clubhouse. Jim Hickey followed him down the steps, and Price has not been back. So 1-1. Just joining us, David Price hit in the chest area on the right side on a line drive by Mike Aviles last inning. Did finish the inning. In fact, got Adrian Gonzalez to ground out to end the third. Swing and a miss for Shopik, and it's 2-2. Now Price in the dugout, and they have stopped Torres from warming in the pen, so apparently Price is coming back.
Yeah, it looks like he's back out putting that jacket on, and they told the reliever in the bullpen to sit down.
2-2. Inside, Shopik actually tried to throw that elbow out a little bit, and it's a full count.
Watch Shopik's left elbow as he tries to maybe get hit by this knuckleball. You see that a lot against Tim Wakefield.
70th pitch for Wakefield, and it's a swing and a miss. Shopik said he got a piece. The umpire says no, and that's strikeout number 4 for Wakefield. It ends the inning. The Rays add a run, take a 4-0 lead after 3.5. Question is today, who's the only Red Sox in team history to have 2 seasons with 50 or more doubles? The answer for you a little bit later. David Price back on the mound again for the Rays. Hit on a line drive by Mike Aviles. Stayed in the game for the 3rd. Comes back out here for the 4th inning. Rays add another run in the top half of the inning and have a 4-0 advantage for Price. Keep a close eye on him. Joe Madden and Trainer. There's Pedroia, Ortiz, and Jackson coming up here for the Rays in the 4th. Dustin struck out swinging in the 1st inning. The only strikeout so far for David Price as he works here in the 4th inning. In there for strike 1 to Pedroia. Only 1 hit allowed by David Price for the first 3 innings. Mike Aviles with a double. Did walk 2 in the 2nd inning, but worked around it. Got Saltalamacchi and Scutaro to end that inning. Now ahead of Pedroia, 0-2.
Curveball followed by a slider to Pedroia to quickly get ahead. No balls and 2 strikes.
On the ground right side, diving and just out of his reach is Zobrist. Aboard is Dustin Pedroia, his first hit of the day, just the Red Sox 2nd hit on the afternoon.
0-2 fastball away from Pedroia. He reaches out and drives it by Ben Zobrist at second base to pick up the leadoff base hit here in the 4th inning. Zobrist with the dive, but no chance to make a play on that.
So 1 on, nobody out for David Ortiz. Big Papi grounded out shortstop in the second inning. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, foul down by the tarp. Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, and collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop redsox.com shop. Ball 2, 2-1. David Price, a tough lefty. David Ortiz against left-handed pitching this season, hitting at .342. As he slices this one foul, and it's 2-2.
Has not had that kind of success, though, against Price. Only 125 in his career coming into the game today.
On the Ace Ticket scoreboard, the Blue Jays have a 3-0 lead over the Yankees. Knock Freddie Garcia out of the game. The Angels have a 6-1 lead over the Orioles. Angels had 3 home runs in that game. 2 for Ibar and 1 for Vernon Wells. As the Angels start the day, 4.5 back now. The Texas Rangers, they've started to slide a little bit. Jared Weaver on the mound for the Angels on just 3 days rest. They realize the importance of these games right now. As Connor Jackson waits on deck. Red Sox bat here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Ortiz hits one high and deep down the right field line towards the pole, but it is hooking foul. In the air a long time and to the right of the pole. Tonight at 10, join Randy Scott for Ness and Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Have complete highlights and player reaction from today's Patriots home opener with the Chargers. Plus, Naoko Funayama reports from Bruins training camp. All this and much more on Ness and Daily tonight at 10, only on Nesson. Runner at first, the 3-2. Ortiz protects the plate, fouls it off to the left.
Good job there by David. A breaking ball on the 3-2 count and just reaches out and fouls it off. Nasty pitch by David Price.
Ball 4, he walks him. There's the 3rd walk given up by Price. And the first 2 have reached for the Red Sox here in the 4th inning. So 2 on, nobody out. And Connor Jackson coming up. He's got one of the 2 walks that Price gave up back in the 2nd inning. Outside, ball 1 to Jackson. Connor Jackson coming over from the Oakland A's on August the 31st in a waiver wire deal. Exchange for minor league right-handed pitcher Jason Rice. It's his third start for the Red Sox coming over in his 9th game. In there for strike and it's 1-1. Well, with the A's, made 53 appearances at first base, 29 games in right. Today marks his 22nd game of the year in left. Also played 7 games at third base. Down the left field line, it is hooking foul. Ball struck well, but just kept hooking into the seats.
Good solid contact there by Connor Jackson on the slider, but hooks it into foul territory right in that first row. Down the left field line.
Pedroia at second base, Ortiz at first base. Nobody out here in the 4th inning. Two and two.
After everything being down in the strike zone, goes up to the top of the strike zone, but did not get the call.
Jackson pops it up. Right side of the infield. Ben Zobrist to the outfield now. Infield fly rule in effect. He makes the catch for the first out of the 4th inning. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox.
I'd like to send some happy birthday wishes out to Emily Welch, 17 years old today, from Medford.
2 on, 1 away. Darnell McDonald, the batter, walked in the 2nd inning. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. Red Sox have had at least one base run in every inning except the 3rd. And when 1, 2, 3 in the 3rd inning, Boston has left 3 men on through the first 3. The Rays with 3 in the 2nd inning, 1 in the 4th, enjoy a 4-0 lead as McDonald takes strike 2. Red Sox 0 for 5 today, 5 for 32 in the series. Just inside, and it's 2-2. Price still throwing hard, 97 miles an hour. McDonald sends it out towards the gap in right center field. This will be back, and it is off the wall in right center. From second, Pedroia scores. Ortiz is coming around, no throw. The Red Sox get a pair of runs. That nearly got out of here in right field for Darnell McDonald, but it's a 2-run double, and the Red Sox are on the board.
Well, McDonald's had success against David Price in the past, and he has it again now. Looked like a slider that time that he takes to the opposite field off the base of the wall in front of the Red Sox bullpen. So McDonald today with a walk, and now the double to drive in 2 runs. Red Sox back in the game at 4-2.
Safe at second, safe and secure. New York Life. 1 out, McDonald at second base. Jared Saltalamacchia, the batter. And a swing and a miss for strike 1. So a single, a walk, a pop out, and then a 2-run double for Darnell McDonald. plate area in the shadows. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia down 0-2. Tim Wakefield 70 pitches deep in his outing through the first 4 innings today. Two and two now to Saltalamacchia. Fouls it off himself and goes down.
Looks like it got Saltalamacchia right off the shin. Oh, maybe the top of the foot, left foot.
Saltalamacchia fouling it off to the right. Still 2-2 as he battles away. I want to remind you to get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports. One out here in the last half of the 4th inning. Red Sox have scored 2 runs. Darnell McDonald at second base. And David Price in a battle here with Jared Saltalamacchia. Alfredo Aceves trying to get it going. He's a one-man band. And now Shopik headed out. For the best sports talk in the morning, there is no better tandem than Dennis and Callahan, now at 93.7 FM. It all begins weekday mornings at 6 across the WEEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN. Well, David Price hit near the shoulder on the right side of his chest. And has not been the same this inning anyway. Single, a walk, pop out, a double. And now a ball in the dirt outside. Has been hitting velocity-wise at 97 miles per hour in the inning. Ninth pitch of the at-bat for Saltalamacchia in the 30th pitch of this inning. Marco Scooter on the number 9 spot waiting on deck. One out. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Saltalamacchia and picks up his second K of the day. 2 down.
A long battle put on by Saltalamacchia, but Price wins the battle with a high fastball.
So 2 down, McDonald at second base, and Marco Scudero coming up. Marco popped out to the first baseman, Casey Kochman, in the second inning. Take strike one. It's been a 20-minute wait so far for Tim Wakefield. So it's 70 pitches through the first 4 innings and given up 4 runs. Red Sox get 2 back for him here in the inning. On the ground, but positioned well is Zobrist to his right, and the throw is in time to retire Scudero and the Red Sox. But a 2-run double for Darnell McDonald. 4-2 Tampa Bay at the end of 4 innings. Earlier today, I caught up with Hal Dusnap, a regional manager with New England Ford, and asked him what kind of things were going on here as part of Ford Day.
Today we're displaying some vehicles outside of our all-new Focus, a 2012 Focus, and it's this beautiful European design car, and it's got incredible handling and ride dynamics, so we're really thrilled about it. It's only been on the market a couple months, and you can already see them on the road, not because there's a lot of them on the road yet, as it's brand new, but it's just a very distinctive look. But also we ran a contest, and we've for a chance to win the new Focus, and then for a gentleman who won the contest to get a chance to throw out the first pitch today. So we're really thrilled with our partnership with the Red Sox.
Tell us a little bit about the partnership with the Red Sox and how that's benefited you.
Wow, I think we formalized that partnership back in 2003, and it's been a great situation for us. The New England Ford dealers do a lot for their community, and they're spread out throughout the entirety of New England, and you can't say anything more about New England than the Red Sox. So the partnership would work out extremely well, and we're thrilled to be part of it today.
John Vargo was the lucky fan winner of a Ford Focus and also got to throw out the ceremonial first pitch, as this is back up the middle into center field. Base hit for Desmond Jennings to start the 5th inning. John Vargo was the winner, and he got to throw out the ceremonial first pitch today, and got the car as well, the Ford Focus. From all of us at Nesson and the Red Sox, thanks to our friends from Ford on Ford Day from Fenway Park.
For a minute, I thought that was you driving it out there on the warning track.
Desmond Jennings with a leadoff single here in the 5th inning, his second hit of the day. B.J. Upton is the batter for the first base, and Jennings back to the bag. Upton is grounded out and fouled out, 0 for 2. There goes Jennings. They pitch out. They guess right. Can they get him? The answer is no. So they pitch out, have it figured out, but Jennings steals second base anyway.
Yep, even with the pitch out here, the fastball from Wakefield on the pitch out, a good one, but the throw's going to bounce. And by the time Pedroia gets the tag down, Jennings in with the 18th steal of the season for him. So the Rays continue to apply pressure.
That's in there for a strike. And Wakefield hoping for a shutdown inning after his team had come back with 2 runs. It's in the dirt, gets away from Saltalamacchia to the backstop, and Jennings takes third base. So now 90 feet away with nobody out.
The base hit, stolen base, wild pitch, and that quickly a man at third base with no one out.
It is a wild pitch that has Jennings at third base.
Red Sox bring the infield in, trailing by 2 runs, and Kurt Young going to the phone in the bullpen.
That'll get away. Here comes Jennings to the plate, and the throw, there'll be none. Rays jump on top 5-2. Another one getting by into the backstop, and Jennings goes all the way around. It is 5-2 Tampa Bay.
Base hit, stolen base, wild pitch, probably another wild pitch right there. And they give Saltalamacchia a pass ball on that, and a run scores. So the Rays right back after the Red Sox score 2 to add 1 of their own very quickly.
This one's got a lot of English on it. By the mound with some spin, but Pedroia gets it and just gets B.J. Upton. So first out of the inning, Upton with very good speed. Eastern Bank is teaming up with Adrian and Betsy Gonzalez to help local families by donating $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in Eastern Massachusetts. Felix Doubront first up in the Red Sox pen. One out in the 5th inning. Evan Longoria the batter. He takes strike 1. Longoria is 0 for 2 in the game. He's popped out to second base, grounded out to first. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Tim Wakefield 4 1/3, 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned. Hasn't walked anybody, struck out 4. On the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
Fastball that time from Wakefield to pick up the second strike.
Into center field, a base hit. Evan Longoria aboard for the first time today. Went out single to center.
Longoria came into the game a .429 hitter against Wakefield. That time he gets the curveball from Wakefield and shoots it up the middle for the base hit. So Longoria 1 for 3 on the afternoon.
One out, one on, and Casey Kochman the batter. Kochman striking out, reaching on a wild pitch in the 2nd inning. And then struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. 2-0 now to Kochman. Tim Wakefield has not gone over 100 pitches since pitching at Minnesota back on August the 8th. His last 5 outings have all been under 100 pitches. That'll get in there for strike one. 2-1. Last faced the Rays on June 14th. 4-0 Red Sox road loss. But again, 21 wins against Tampa Bay in his career, and he's 11-2 against Tampa Bay here at Fenway Park. It's 2-1 pitch. First to throw to first, and Longoria back to the bag. Only 4 attempts on the year for Longoria, 2 for 4 in that category. Longoria with 5 career steals against the Red Sox. It's outside, and it's 3-1. Action for the Rays. Jake McGee, left-hander, warming in the pen. Longoria goes as Kochman grounds it foul.
Him talking to David Price right there. I don't know if he's trying to talk his way into the game. That's got to be stiffening up on him, that the shot he took off his right shoulder.
Longoria goes again, but it's ball 4 to Kochman. Reaches on the first walk given up by Tim Wakefield of his outing. In case you missed it, it was Mike Aviles at the plate back in the 3rd inning. A shot right above the R in the Rays for David Price up towards his shoulder area off his chest. Ricocheted to third base, and Longoria threw out Aviles, but Price took a good long time out there to make sure that he was okay. Some warm-up tosses. Did finish that inning, getting Gonzalez. Then he comes out for the 4th inning and gives up 2 runs in that 4th inning. So it's 78 pitches through the first 4 innings. Johnny Damon hits a fly ball to right field. Darnell McDonald battles the sun in the sun field and makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. No advance for the base runners. It's time now for the answer to today's AT&T trivia question. Who's the only Red Sox in team history to have 2 seasons with 50 or more doubles? And the answer, Nomar Garciaparra. Nomar at 51 in 2000, at 56, the 2nd highest total in team history in 2002. Earl Webb owns the Sox single season record with 67 back in 1931. The last Red Sox to have more than 50 doubles in a season, Dustin Pedroia, who had 54 in 2008. Adrian Gonzalez and Jacoby Ellsbury both entered the day with 43, 2 behind Ben Zobrist of the Rays, who's tied for the league lead. 0-1 is sent down the right field line, foul. Zobrist 0 for 2 today. He's grounded out twice to Mike Aviles down at third base. Longoria at second, Kochman at first, 2 down.
Nice job by Saltalamacchia blocking this knuckleball from Wakefield as it bounces out just about in front of home plate.
Felix Dubron was up earlier. He's now been joined by Scott Atchison. Two and two to Zobrist. To begin this inning, Desmond Jennings with a single, stolen base. Wild pitch got him to third. Pass ball scored him. Single for Longoria, walk for Kochman. 2 on, 2 outs here in the 5th. Zobrist grounds it foul. Remember to tune in each game night at midnight for the Sox latest matchup. We're played in a convenient 2-hour format on Sox in 2. Presented by Ace Tickets. Great seats at great prices. Happy youngster with a new souvenir. Ball 3 outside, full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners off on the pitch. Anything in the gap might score 2 runs.
Matt Joyce waiting on deck. Zobrist hits it on the ground to third base. Aviles has got it again, 3rd time, but it's thrown away. And this will score a run as coming in to score, and maybe 2 as they're going to give the plate here to Casey Kochman. No, they're going to send him back. Only 2 bases on that, and he was at first base, so he'll go back, but it is Longoria who scores and gives the Rays a 6-2 advantage. Aviles, who was about to throw out Zobrist for the 3rd time today, but instead throws it away.
And he made a couple of really nice throws to first base, but this time an errant throw to first base, and that allows a run to come in with 2 outs. Aviles going a couple of steps to his left, has plenty of time with a few crow hop steps, but then throws it real wide of first base to the right of Adrian Gonzalez. Ball gets by him, run scores.
2nd and 3rd down, 2 down. Matt Joyce, the batter. And he fouls it off to the left out of play. So the Rays, who had a 4-0 advantage in this game, Red Sox get 2 back, but now the Rays get 2 more in the 5th, so back on top by 4 again. Outside, glances off Saltalamacchia. Great job as he knocked it off the shoulder up the third baseline.
Saltalamacchia sliding to his left. Looks like it hits him off the shoulder and rolls up that third base line, keeping the runner at third base.
In the air foul down the left field line, 1-2.
It's a tough a day as I can remember. Saltalamacchia trying to handle the Tim Wakefield knuckleball today.
I wonder how much the conditions have to do with that. The breeze coming straight in at the back of Tim Wakefield.
Ball knuckling all over the place this afternoon.
Matt Joyce 2 for 2 in the game. He singled and scored in the 2nd, doubled and scored in the 4th inning. Over 100 pitches for Tim Wakefield. Full count to Joyce. Sean Rodriguez on deck for the Rays. As they bat with 2 outs, runners at 2nd and 3rd, 2 runs already in. Joyce with a swing and a miss to end the inning. But Tampa Bay able to add 2 more runs. They take a 6-2 lead halfway through this one. Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. Tuesday night, Fenway Park once again witnessed history as Tim Wakefield became the 89th player in the modern era to earn 200 wins. After the game, Wakefield was honored with a post-game ceremony and the champagne shower in celebration of the milestone. The play of the week is brought to you by Taco Bell. Yeah, back at a cool Fenway Park. Certainly feels like fall in Boston right now as the Red Sox down 6-2 as they come to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Jake McGee into the game now after 4 innings from David Price. The 33rd game of the year, 2-1 with a 4.84 earned run average. 22 strikeouts in 22 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting at 289 against McGee. I guess no doubt that David Price must not be 100% after taking that line drive. He's not eligible for a victory now, departing before the end of 5 innings. And Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off here in the bottom of the 5th.
I don't think the Rays want to take any chance at all of him altering his delivery and maybe hurting his arm because of that shoulder injury with the line drive.
Well, Jake McGee in now, his 6th appearance against the Red Sox this season. Not giving up a run in an inning and 2/3. Not allowed a hit in an inning and 2/3 against the Red Sox. Price coming out of the game for precautionary reasons. A bruise is what they have indicated in the upper right chest, as we saw. Ellsbury 0 for 2 today. He's grounded out twice to second baseman Ben Zobrist. Ellsbury to left field. Desmond Jennings is in left, and he makes the catch for the first out of the 5th inning. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power and Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. One down in the 5th inning. Mike Aviles, the batter. Aviles doubled in the 1st inning. One of 3 Red Sox hits today. And then it was his liner off the upper right chest of David Price. Aviles was retired 1-5-3 back in the 3rd inning. It's ground ball to shortstop Sean Rodriguez. A bobble. But the throw is still there in time. He threw a bullet to first base, 2 down. The pitching line for David Price is brought to you by a Boston area Lexus dealer. 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Not eligible for the victory. Didn't go the minimum 5 necessary through 78 pitches, 48 for strikes. Two down in the 5th. As Adrian Gonzalez is 0 for 2 today. Jake McGee is a 24-year-old rookie who made his first opening day roster this year with the Rays. Entered the 2011 season as the number 4 prospect in the Rays system by Baseball America. That's a strike, 1-1. They go from one lefty in David Price to another in Jake McGee. Works the 5th inning. Well, check, did he go? Yes, he did. Brian Knight said he offered, and it's 1-2.
Seems to have been a lot of calls like that on Adrian Gonzalez recently.
Swings and misses, strikes out, got away from Shopik briefly. He'll toss to first for the out. That ends the inning. Jake McGee comes in as a 1-2-3 fifth through 5, 6-2 Tampa Bay. Frank Webb's Bass Centers, the FW Webb showrooms. To gather all the information you need, find your showroom at frankwebb.com. Sixth inning back at Fenway Park. Scott Atchison, his 13th game of the year, as he checks in for Tim Wakefield after 5 innings. 4.50 ERA for Atchison. 6-2 Tampa Bay on top of Boston. Sean Rodriguez, Kelly Shopik, Desmond Jennings to bat here in the 6th inning. Atchison worked in game 1 of the series. Right inning, giving up a hit, no runs. This is his 6th stint with the Red Sox this season. 2-2. Atchison seeing the bulk of his time this year in AAA with the Paw Sox. 36 games. And 1 start with 6 and 2, 5 saves, a 2.64 earned run average. It's in the dirt, full count. He's getting 3 in the 2nd inning, a run in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. And leading it off here in the 6th is Sean Rodriguez, then Kelly Shopik, who waits on deck. Rodriguez lays off and takes ball 4, leadoff walk for the Rays shortstop. It's time now for MLB News and Notes, brought to you by HP. The National Steven Strasburg made his 3rd start since returning from the DL last night and had his longest outing yet, pitching 6 innings against the Marlins through just 61 pitches in 3 starts. He's allowed just 2 runs in 14 innings while striking out 11. And Mariano Rivera, 4 days after recording career save number 600, got 601 last night. Rivera pitched a 1-2-3 ninth against Toronto to move into a tie for the all-time lead with Trevor Hoffman. Now has 42 saves on the season, his 8th season with 40 or more saves. Mariano has been incredible and showing no signs of doing anything but continuing to put up incredible numbers.
Rivera's second in the league in saves with those 42. Valverde, a perfect 45 for 45 on the season.
Blue Jays have a 3-0 advantage over the Yankees. Bottom of the 8th inning. Brandon Morrow started today for Toronto. Shopik 0-2 trying to bunt. He gets it down. Nicely done. Out is Saltalamacchia to throw him out. And the sacrifice as Sean Rodriguez takes second base. So Shopik didn't get it down the first time, but he tries it with 2 strikes and gets it done.
Sometimes hitters will do that on their own. You know, it might be taken off by the coach, but they're so desperate they want to get the job done that they do get the bunt down. Perfect form that time by Shopik. Perfect bunt. So they get their man in the scoring position with 1 out.
There is Desmond Jennings, who is 2 for 3 today. After grounding out in the first inning, he singled in the second, singled in the 5th. That's strike 2. Red Sox have further action. Andrew Miller just throwing a couple of pitches. He just started to warm up out in the pen. Thought we may see him tomorrow in game 1 of the doubleheader, but instead it is Kyle Weiland. Get the start here at Fenway Park in the first of 2 between Red Sox and Orioles. This one fouled off down the right field line.
The old day nighter tomorrow, 1 o'clock, 7 o'clock here at Fenway Park. Outside 2-2. Wakefield 5 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs. He walked a batter, struck out 5. On the hook with the Rays on top here, 6-2. Batting in the 6th inning with Sean Rodriguez at second base, 1 out. 2-2 to Jennings. He is on the ground up the middle, and diving is Scutaro. Fires to first, and it's picked out by Gonzalez. Nice play. Well, it looked to be headed towards left center field, but instead Scutaro is able to throw out Jennings as Rodriguez takes third. Yeah, Scutaro saves a run right here with the dive, and then on top of that gets the out at first base. That saves the run, the dive right there, and then the out at first base on Desmond Jennings, who runs very well. Scutaro had to quickly get back to his feet to get that out at first.
So 2 down, Rodriguez 90 feet away, and B.J. Upton coming up. Upton 0 for 3 in the game. He's grounded out twice and fouled out. On the corner again, 0-2. Upton didn't think so. Rodriguez, who walked to begin the inning, 90 feet away with 2 down. Rays trying to get another run here in the 6th. The 0-2 pitch. Upton strikes out. Atchison went up top to get him. They leave Rodriguez at third. 5.5 done. 6-2 Tampa Bay. waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Defensive change for the Rays. Reed Vrignac comes into the game at shortstop. That's the day for Sean Rodriguez. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Dustin Pedroia, David Ortiz, Connor Jackson expected to bat in the inning. Dustin in the cleanup spot today, and he has struck out, singled, and scored. Second inning of relief for Jake McGee. In a 1-2-3 5th inning on 10 pitches. And they get Ellsbury, Aviles, and Gonzalez. Pedroia takes strike one. Fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2. Action in the Rays pen. Juan Cruz, the veteran right-hander, warming in the pen. Nice grab. Pedroia fouls off another to the right, out of play. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. Dustin Pedroia leading it off here in the 6th inning. 0-2 pitch from Jake McGee. Pedroia hits one high in the air, but foul. Flare to left. Jennings coming in to make the catch. Hung up long enough for the Rays left fielder to run underneath it. One down in the 6th inning. Time now for a look at the road ahead. Brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow the Red Sox begin their final home series of the year with a day-night doubleheader against the O's. The Sox haven't seen them at Fenway since before the All-Star break. They're 5-0 against the Orioles at Fenway this season, scoring 40 runs and hitting .348 against them. Boston also has 11 home runs in the 5 games. NESN's live coverage of Game 1 begins tomorrow at 1. One out in the 6th inning. David Ortiz takes ball 1 inside. Oh no, he called it a strike over the inside corner.
The slider that time for McGee. His slider doesn't break quite as much as Price's does. It's a little bit smaller break on it.
Swing and a miss. 97 on the fastball from McGee. 1-2. it may have gone. They're not going to check as he was able to hold up. Apparently 2-2. Into the shift of the Rays, Ben Zobrist in short right field. David Ortiz bats, 1 out, bases empty here in the 6th inning. In there for strike 3. That is the 2nd strikeout for McGee. Gets him on the breaking ball, 2 down.
That's that slider we were talking about that time inside to David Ortiz. I think Poppy giving up on it, thinking it was going to be an inside pitch. A little slide on it, picks up the corner.
Now, did you actually sign that? Because that does not look like your signature.
Well, I wrote a little bit better back in those days than I do now.
Wow, all there is now is kind of a J, some squirrely stuff, and then an R and some squirrely stuff. You can actually make out letters in that autograph.
How about the hair?
Terrific, flowing. It's ball 1 to Connor Jackson. Jackson walked in the 2nd, popped out in the 4th. Foul ground, Shopik, as the wind will push that into the seats. Marissa Miller's hung in there for at least 6 innings so far here today on a cold day at Fenway Park. 1-1 pitch to Connor Jackson, 2 outs in the inning. Ball 2, 2-1. The Ace Ticket scoreboard. The Blue Jays have defeated the Yankees today 3-0. Brandon Morrow went 8 innings and gave up 4 hits in that game today for Toronto. Red Sox starting the day 4.5 back of the Yankees. 3-1 to Connor Jackson. Popped up. Let's see if the wind pushes this as Kochman goes over, and we'll have a play as he goes hard into the railing but holds on to the baseball. Connor Jackson's gone, so are the Red Sox through a 6-6-2 Tampa Bay. Seventh inning back at Andrew Miller comes into the game, his 16th appearance between his time in the pen and in the rotation. He's 6-3 with a 5.43 ERA. And deals with Evan Longoria to begin things here in the 7th inning. Longoria got a single his last time up, scored a run, a 1-for-3 day for the Rays' third baseman. We saw Andrew Miller in his third relief outing of the year Thursday night against Tampa Bay, went an inning in 2/3, scoreless with 4 strikeouts. Takes over for Scott Atchison, who worked the 6th inning. What an inning, giving up no hits, no runs, a walk, and a strikeout. Tim Wakefield on the hook today, went 5 innings, giving up 6 runs. Rays on top 6-2 as Longoria waits on a 3-1 pitch. There's ball 4. Second straight inning, the Rays have started the inning with a walk. Well, immediately following today's game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Jim. Got a breakdown of Tim Wakefield's outing, including his take on today's performance. Plus, he'll have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
And that must be from Yawkey Way because I've seen TC in the area.
This one is fouled off. Apparently it is from the studio today.
No, it is from the studio.
You may have seen Tom Caron.
I did. I went upstairs. He's right behind us for a while. Apparently making his way back to Watertown now.
That'll miss. 1-1 to Kochman, who reached after striking out in the second inning on a wild pitch. He scored the game's first run. A strikeout in the third, a walk in the fifth. Check swing foul. Wow, look out. That hit fortunately, the padding. 1-2 the count to Kochman.
There goes Tom back to Watertown now. With his kid with him and heading back to the studio.
Swing and a miss. Kochman down on strikes. Miller gets him for the first out of the 7th.
Fastball right there from Miller, right by Casey Kochman to pick up his first strikeout. So a walk and a strikeout here in the 7th inning for Miller.
One on, one out for Johnny Damon. They doubled in the second inning. Scored, he grounded out and flied out. As Damon takes ball 1. Runner goes. Damon takes the pitch outside. The throw from Saltalamacchia is into center field. As Longoria will stay at second base. Big tall Andrew Miller almost didn't get out of the way of that. As he tried to get as low as he could and almost clipped him on the way by.
Pretty good jump at first base by Longoria. You could see Johnny Damon. He wasn't sure that the steal side was on, so he kept looking for a sign. And officially it was on. The throw from Saltalamacchia gets by everybody. Miller going to back up third base, but no advance by Longoria as he stays at second base. And Johnny Damon asking to go through the signs one more time to make sure he's got it right.
Swinging a foul off Saltalamacchia, and it's 2-2. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Johnny Damon batting with 1 out. Evan Longoria at second base. Rays batting in the 7th. Softly lined to third, caught by Aviles. Took a look at second base, but no chance there. Understand Tom Caron has landed back at Nesson, so it's time for a game break. And Tom Caron. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. 6-2, the Rays on top of the Red Sox here.
Look at CTC in his descent. That was a very quick descent.
Yes.
Of course, they land right on top of the building at Nesson.
And Watertown's not that far. Pitches in there for a strike to Ben Zobrist. It's 4 miles door to door. Longoria walked to begin the inning, stole second base. Kochman struck out. Johnny Damon softly lined out to third, 2 down. Longoria's scoring position is Zobrist. Today is 0 for 3. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. Last start for Andrew Miller was on the 8th in September at Toronto. Went 5 innings, giving up 5 runs, all earned. Took the loss in his last start. He's worked out of the pen now 3 times. This will get away from Saltalamacchia, and to third base goes Longoria. So earlier Tim Wakefield was the problem. Now this time gets away from Andrew Miller.
This may go as a pass ball also against Saltalamacchia. We'll have to wait and see what the official scoring is.
Ruled it a wild pitch, but I think it was a pass ball. But at third base is Evan Longoria with 2 outs. It's up high, full count. Rays left Rodriguez at third base in the 6th. Longoria is there now with 2 down in the 7th. And that's outside for ball 4. Second walk of the inning given up by Miller. So first and third now, 2 down. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Kurt Young out to talk to Andrew Miller with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Two walks in the inning, and Matt Joyce coming up here for the Rays. Joyce has singled, doubled, and struck out. Scored a couple runs and driven in a run today. Ball 1 to Joyce.
Saltalamacchia flashing signs for his middle infielders, letting him know if there is attempted steal, whether he'll be throwing through or not.
Two and 0 now to Matt Joyce. With runners at first and third, two down here in the seventh. Andrew Miller first called up from AAA Pawtucket back on June 19th. That's ball three, 3 and 0. Nine strikes, 14 balls so far for Andrew Miller since coming into this game in the top half of the seventh inning. And there's a strike. Joyce thought he had ball four, started towards first base.
I think right there, Joyce just trying to sell the umpire on ball four. Looked like a pretty good pitch.
Runner goes at first. Joyce with a swing and a miss and no throw. As Zobrist steals second base with two down in the inning. Second stolen base of the inning for Tampa Bay.
Now the Red Sox electing not to move their infielders. Nobody moves. The throw's not going through. And Zobrist just walks in, picks up his 18th steal of the season.
Joyce lines it to right as it'll get in for a base hit. Longoria scores. Zobrist will score from second base. Two more runs for Tampa Bay as the Rays take an 8-2 lead. The walk's very costly in the inning for Miller. He walks two and they both score.
Big two-out base hit by Joyce. He's had a big afternoon. 3 for 4, a single, a drive, and a run in the second. A double in the fourth, and now a big base hit here in the seventh to drive in 2 runs. He gets that fastball inside. Not exactly a rocket out to right field, but very effective as it drops it in front of Donnell McDonald, and 2 runs come across.
There's Reed Brignac for the first time today. Took over defensively last inning for the Rays. For Sean Rodriguez, who had been on twice, hit by a pitch and walked, but Brignac's first at bat today. Swing and a miss for strike one. That one's by him too. Back-to-back fastballs. Swings and misses. 96 that time. 0-2. Rays have really been taking it to the Red Sox, sweeping the Red Sox at the Trop in St. Pete. Now coming up here to Boston and trying to take 3 out of 4 here in Game 4. They've got an 8-2 lead over the Red Sox. And with a win today would be just 2 games back of Boston. '30th pitch for Andrew Miller in this inning. And a check swing foul for Brignac. On Tuesday, the final week of competition begins on AT&T School. Nesson's College Face-Off, presented in part by your local Chevy dealers. BC and Maine are set to square off in our first semifinal on Tuesday night after our Red Sox coverage. Visit Nesson.com/schooled for more.
Last Thursday in that, Providence beat UConn. Michael Narachi will not be happy about that.
Swing and a miss. Brignac down on strikes, but the Rays tag on 2 more here and take an 8-2 lead. This 7th inning stretch from Fenway Park on this Sunday afternoon. We'll keep it right here at Fenway Park for God Bless America.
of the Boston Red Sox.
Eight to 2, Tampa Bay on top of Boston as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Jake McGee back out there for the Tampa Bay Rays. Shadows have taken up the home plate area and the pitcher's mound now. Jake McGee's retired all 6 Red Sox he's faced since coming into the game, 2 by way of the K. And it's the bottom third of the Red Sox order. Darnell McDonald, Jared Saltalamacchia, and Marco Scudero to bat here in the 7th inning. There is double-barreled action. Juan Cruz been up for the last 3 innings, and he is still warming. Cesar Ramos warming in the pen as well. Darnell McDonald has been aboard twice today. A walk and a double drove in the 2 Red Sox runs in the 4th inning. High and away, 2-0 to Darnell McDonald. David Price starting the game with the first 4 innings, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs. Walked 3, struck out 2, left for precautionary reasons after having a bruised right chest area. A line drive right back at him by Mike Aviles.
Very fortunate that ball didn't hit him in the face. I mean, it was up that high that it got him off the shoulder.
McDonald tries to hold up and does, according to first base umpire Bob Davidson. This was the injury to Price back in the 3rd inning with 1 out. Mike Aviles lining this right back off him. Kick to third base, went 1 to 5 to 3 on the out, but David Price pitched 1 more inning before leaving this game. 3-1 is popped up. Kochman battling the sun, steps into foul ground and makes the catch. It was a battle, but he makes the grab for the first out of the 7th.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you are treated. And Darnell McDonald with a double back in the 4th inning, driving in the only 2 runs that the Red Sox have on the afternoon. A ball that'll hit the bottom of the wall in front of the Red Sox bullpen.
1 out, 7 in a row retired by Jake McGee, and here's Jared Saltalamacchia. 0 for 2 today. He flied out to center field in the 2nd inning. Struck out swinging in the 4th. Grounded foul down towards the end of the Red Sox dugout. Or the Rays dugout, rather, in the third base side. Two runs the Red Sox have in this game came back in the 4th inning. They have really been very quiet at the plate since. It is now 10 in a row retired by Rays pitching, starting in the 4th inning. And McGee has been perfect since coming into this game. Sliced foul back into the seats behind the Red Sox dugout. Still 2-2. The Red Sox will be glad to see someone other than the Rays here tomorrow. Always tough to sweep a day-night doubleheader, but the Red Sox will be taking on an Orioles team that they've had success against this season. Baltimore 62-88 on the year, but they have been playing better baseball. They've won 4 in a row heading into today's action, although they're trailing 11-2 their game today in the 8th inning. The Rays had trouble with Baltimore. In fact, before Tampa Bay got here, they dropped 2 out of 3 to the Baltimore Orioles.
Red Sox will see Baltimore for 4 games this week, 3 to end the season.
Popped up foul, out of play.
With the Yankees sandwiched in between those games with the Orioles. Series, a 3-game series and a 3-game series to close out the regular season.
If you're wondering about Tampa Bay and their schedule the rest of the way, after they wrap up here today, they'll have tomorrow off. And then 2 games with the Yankees on Tuesday and Wednesday in New York to continue this lengthy road trip. And then they go home to play Toronto for 3 and New York for 3 to wrap up the season. So they have 5 games left with the Yankees. '40th pitch for Jake McGee since coming to the game. It is a 3-2 pitch to Saltalamacchia. Hits one high in the air to left field, playable for Desmond Jennings. Makes the catch for the second out of the 7th inning, 2 down. Tomorrow, following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live presented by Uno's with TC, Peter, and Heidi at 6:30. A complete recap from Game 1 of tomorrow's doubleheader with the Orioles, and take a look ahead to Game 2. Plus, the Boston Globe's Nick Cafardo will have the latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Our live coverage begins tomorrow at 5:30 with Monster Monday right here on NESN. Two down here in the 7th inning for Marco Scudero. There is strike 1 over the inside corner. Marco popped out in the 2nd inning, grounded out second base in the 4th. It's a fly ball down the left field line. That is foul. Scudero lines into left field, a base hit. Out of the reach of Reed Breniak at shortstop. Breaks up a string of 11 in a row retired by Rays pitching. A 2-out single here for Marco Scudero in the 7th.
And that's the first hit McGee has given up in the ball game, and that's going to be the last batter he faces in this game as Joe Madden makes his way to the mound.
8-2, Tampa Bay on top. the game, his 55th appearance, 0-1 with a 3.76 earned run average. Well, it's sitting at 216 against him. His second base umpire, Hunter Wintelstead, moving over. With the runner at first base, 2 down. There's ball 1 to Jacoby Ellsbury, 0 for 3 in the game today. He's grounded out twice and flied out. 7 appearances for Ramos, 6 2/3, giving up no runs. As this is popped up foul, backing out of play. Call back up from AAA Durham on August the 7th. Second stint with the Rays this year. Made the opening day roster, but was optioned out initially on July 26th. Call back on August 7th. This is to right center and in for a base hit for Ellsbury. Heading to third base is Scudero. He'll get there. And the Red Sox have runners at first and third with 2 down in the 7th inning.
First time today the Red Sox have had back-to-back hits in this ball game. Scudero with 2 outs. Now Ellsbury gets a fastball and hits the line drive to center field for the base hit.
Two on, 2 down, and Mike Aviles coming up. He doubled in the first inning, lined one off the pitcher David Price in the 3rd inning, and grounded out to shortstop in the 5th. Jim Hickey back on the phone with the pen. Juan Cruz has been up a bunch in this game, but he hasn't gone to him yet. Action in the pen. Looks like Brandon Gomes is going to start to warm up. Ramos just into the game, giving up a base hit to Jacoby Ellsbury, so he could not get the lefty. Now going to work on Mike Aviles. 2 on, 2 down. In the air to deep left field for Aviles. That ball is gone. Mike Aviles, his second home run of the series. It's a 3-run shot, and here come the Red Sox.
Aviles picks up his 7th home run of the season. He got a changeup that time from Ramos. And finds the monster seats out there in left field. Really swinging the bat very well. Second hit of the ball game today. Had a double back in the first inning. And the Red Sox back to within 3.
Now Adrian Gonzalez with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Adrian takes a pitch in tight. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. For every Red Sox home run, Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Adrian with a swing and a miss. 11 for 23 this month, hitting at .478, Mike Aviles. There's a strike, 1-2. So one of the runs in this inning is charged to Jake McGee. Went 2 2/3, giving up a hit and a run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. 2 of the 3 runs allowed here by Ramos, charged to Ramos. A swing and a miss for Gonzalez, who strikes out to end the inning. But Red Sox get a little closer thanks to Mike Aviles. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay. Baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. Believes something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. Well, Andrew Miller had just got done warming up, and apparently Matt Albers was not ready. Now he is as he makes his way in. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay on top of the Red Sox. Pitching change from Fenway. He would stay in to finish that inning and pitch another before he left after 4 innings today. Well, the Rays got off to another fast start, scoring 3 times in the second. And RBI for Johnny Damon. Damon driving in the game's first run with his double as the Red Sox trailed 8-2 in the game. 3-run home run last inning for Mike Aviles, bringing the Sox back within 3. His second home run of the series. And second in Red Sox uniform as Boston now trailing by 3 runs as we head to the 8th inning. And new pitcher now on for Boston, their 4th of the day, Matt Albers. 53rd appearance, 4-4 with a 4.95 earned run average. He has 61 strikeouts in 60 innings, and it's hitting at 259. Kelly Shopik takes strike one over the outside corner. Ace catcher leading it off here in the 8th. Matt Albers has given up a home run to B.J. Upton in each of his last 2 outings. 4 runs in the last inning and 2/3 for Albers. He's given up runs in 10 of his last 17 games since the start of August. He entered August with a 2.09 earned run average. He's had a tough time since. Kelly Shopik today struck out twice, had a sacrifice bunt last time up in the 6th inning. Top of the order, Desmond Jennings waiting on deck. Here's a 2-1 pitch. It's outside, ball 3. Full count now as Shopik chops it foul over by the Rays dugout. 11-2 the final as the Angels beat the Baltimore Orioles today. Eric Ibar with 4 RBIs in that game.
Texas scoreless in the 2nd inning against Seattle. Angels trying to pick up a game on the Texas Rangers. They trail them by 4.5 coming into today's action.
And the Red Sox, for that matter, in the wild card, the Angels would be 4 back if the Red Sox lose this game. In the air to left center field, pretty deep. Back goes Jacoby Ellsbury. The wind takes it, and Jacoby makes the catch. From where he started, where it ended up, a pretty big distance there on the warning track out there in left center for the first out of the 8th.
That ball might have been out of the ballpark had the wind not blown it back in. Ball was hit pretty well by Shopik. You can see Ellsbury have to make the adjustment going to his right to make the catch. Is that breeze pretty strong blowing in toward home plate?
One down in the 8th inning. Desmond Jennings coming up. Jennings a 2-hit day from the top spot in the Rays order. He's grounded out twice and driven in a run. Matt Albers, the 4th Red Sox pitcher of the day. Tim Wakefield, the starter, went 5 innings, giving up 6 runs. So the shutout inning from Atchison. Andrew Miller went 1 inning, giving up 2 more runs. On 1 hit, walked 2. Trevor Miller is now up in the pen for Boston. Jennings chops to short, backhanded by Scudero. The throw is in time. 2 down. Coming up after the game, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC and Jim. They'll have the final word from Fenway and a preview of tomorrow's doubleheader with the Orioles, plus highlights from the Yankees series finale with the Blue Jays. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's only on NESN. 2 outs in the 8th inning, and B.J. Upton, the batter, is 0 for 4 on the day. Grounding out, fouling out, grounding out, and striking out. Mention each of the last 2 outings for Albers, giving up home runs to B.J. Upton in each of them. September 11th and September 15th. Upton one of the sunglasses.
Now you've got the pitcher in the shade, the hitter in the shade, but the sunlight's still beating on that center field wall. And that creates some problems.
Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike now to B.J. Upton.
This seam fastball barreling back in on B.J. Upton.
Swinging a foul, and that hurt Jerry Lane, the home plate umpire.
Yeah, that staggered Lane. He went down, almost went down, went back a couple of steps. Saltalamacchia actually holding him up.
Chop towards third base. Aviles will show off the arm, but it is in and out of the glove of Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Most of his throws have been on the mark, not this one, and B.J. Upton will reach.
There's been a couple today that have gone wide right. Gets the good bounce at third base to throw. Is going to pull Gonzalez off the bag as he tries to keep contact with the bag and also make the pick on the throw. Back in the 5th inning, the same type of thing. A throw that goes to the right of Gonzalez. And that one got by him.
0-2 down, B.J. Upton at first base now, and Evan Longoria the batter. More work for Matt Albers. First a check on Upton, who dives back to the bag safely. Longoria's been on twice, a single and a walk. He scored 2 runs, 1 for 3 day. In there for strike 1. Outfield straight away, and most of it in the sunshine out there. Exception of Connor Jackson, who's in the shadows in left.
.30 steals for Upton at first base. Been caught 9 times.
Casey Kochman waiting on deck. 2 outs in the 8th. Brandon Gomes that had been up last inning. He's still warming in the pen. J.P. Howell has joined him. 0-2 pitch to Evan Longoria. And it's outside, 1-2. Runner goes, they pitch out, and the throw down is going to be in time. The gun down, B.J. Upton to end things in the 8th. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay. Now on 93.7 FM. Join Dennis and Callahan weekday mornings at 6 across the WEI Sports Radio Network, and of course right here on Nesson. Last of the 8th inning at Fenway Park. 8-5 Tampa Bay on top. New pitcher on for the Rays, their 4th of the day, Brandon Gomes, 34th appearance, 2-1, 3.38 ERA, 32 innings, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at .264 against Gomes. Takes over for Cesar Ramos, who went at 3rd, giving up 2 hits, 2 runs. Didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. There's ball 1 outside to Dustin Pedroia. Dustin struck out back in the 1st inning. A single and a run scored in the 4th, and flied out to left in the 6th inning. Fourth appearance for Gomes against the Red Sox this season. He's not allowed to run, striking out 4 in 4 1/3 innings. Called back up from Durham on July 7th. There's a strike, 2-1 to Pedroia. More action in the pen as J.P. Howell, the left-hander, and the closer right now, Joel Peralta, wrapped up yesterday's game for Tampa Bay. Kyle Farnsworth on the shelf at the moment. On the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
Fastball that's going to pick up the outside corner on Pedroia. Dustin thought it might have been outside.
Brandon Gomes, one of the guys they got from the Padres, along with Cesar Ramos, who we just saw December 17th, the deal for Jason Bartlett. Two-two. Outside, full count. Ortiz waits on deck. Pedroia on a breaking ball pops it up foul, back and out of play.
Yeah, back to the slider for Gomes on the 3-2 count. And missed with the slider on the pitch before, comes back with it on the 3-2 count, and Pedroia reaching and fouling it off.
Swing and a miss. Pedroia down on strikes for the second time today. He's out number 1 of the 8th.
And basically in that bat, Gomes keeping everything away from Dustin Pedroia, finally puts him away with a fastball away. See the Amica pitch zone, everything outside. And the final pitch, the 7th pitch, a fastball thrown by him.
One out in the 8th for David Ortiz. Grounded out, walked, and struck out. Rays into the full shift. Swing and a miss for Ortiz. And you see Ben Zobrist, second baseman, in short right field. Only Evan Longoria left on the left side of the infield for Tampa Bay. Ortiz hits it in the air to deep right field. Back goes Matt Joyce at the wall. That ball is caught. Wind killed that one as Joyce goes back into right field. It appeared to be gone, but not today. 2 down.
Now there's been a couple hit in this ball game. Kelly Shopik hit one. Now David Ortiz hits one that, without the conditions of the wind, are home runs. Ortiz thought he had enough of it when he made contact. But right back to the wall goes Matt Joyce and makes the catch.
Well, Carl Crawford introduced as the pinch hitter, so Joe Madden out to get Brandon Gomes as he makes the pitching change here. With 2 outs in the 8th inning, it is 8-5 Tampa Bay. Introduced as a pinch hitter. J.P. Howell comes into the game. 44th appearance, 2-3 with a 6.37 earned run average. 29 2/3. He has 25 strikeouts, and opponent's hitting at 245 against Howell. holding lefties to a 162 average since July the 2nd. And he deals with Carl Crawford. Pinch hits here at 254, 11 homers, 53 runs batted in for Crawford. On the bench today until now. Takes over for Connor Jackson, who walked and popped out, fouled out. 0 for 2 today. Crawford takes strike one. Carl sends it towards the gap in left center field. B.J. Upton on the run, won't get there. Back onto the track and the wall as Crawford heads for second base. And has a 2-out pinch hit double.
Well, Kyle Crawford did not get the start today because of David Price, but he gets a double here off the left-handed J.P. Howell. More of a fly ball in that gap in left center field. And the 2-out double puts Crawford in the scoring position. Out again comes Joe Madden.
So Joe Madden to make the change. Howell could not get his man. So the pitching change with Tampa Bay on top 8-5. Eight to 5, Tampa Bay on top of Boston with 2 outs. A double for Carl Crawford, who's at second base. And Joel Peralta comes into the game. The former Kansas City Royal, his 68th appearance, 3-4 with a 3.13 earned run average. Peralta has 3 saves since August the 27th and 4 total on the season. I'm going to wrap up yesterday's game for the Rays against the Red Sox and try to do the same today as he misses for ball 1 outside.
Thought maybe we'd see Josh Reddick pinch hitting in this situation with the right-hander on the mound, but they elect to stay with Darnell McDonald, who's driven in a couple of runs today.
A 2-run double for Darnell in the 4th inning. That is on the corner that time, 1-1. Red Sox have more action in their pen. Alfredo Aceves warming up in the pen. Seeing Wakefield today, Atchison, Miller, and Albers through the first 8 innings. On the corner again, and it's 1-2 now to McDonald.
And keeping those fast balls away from McDonald. 3 pitches all away from McDonald.
Protecting the plate that time. McDonald fouling it off. Still 1-2. Jared Saltalamacchia on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 8th. Brandon Gomes started the inning. Pedroia struck out. Ortiz flied out. Bring in Howell, and Crawford doubles off him. Now Peralta into the game with 2 outs in the 8th. 1-2 pitch to Darnell McDonald. And a check swing on a ball in the dirt. Didn't go, says Bob Davidson. 2-2.
First split of that Peralta is thrown, and that time bouncing it in. Kelly Shopping blocking it. Crawford remaining at second base.
Peralta handling left-handed batters very well. They're hitting at just 146 against him, second lowest among major league relievers. So perhaps that's the reason we didn't see Reddick. It's only behind Koji Uehara, who's got a 136 mark against lefties. Two-two pitch to Darnell McDonald. Popped up, shallow right. Zobrist, the second baseman, will make the catch that ends the 8th inning. We head for the 9th. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay. Southwest Airlines, by your local Mazda dealer. 8-5 Tampa Bay on top of Boston as we head to the 9th inning. Changes for the Red Sox. Carl Crawford stays in the game and takes over in left field now after his double, pinch hitting for Connor Jackson. More Matt Albers as he works into the 9th. He pitched the 8th, and it is Evan Longoria who leads it off here in the top of the 9th inning. Longoria was batting in the 8th when they caught B.J. Upton trying to steal. He singled and walked and been aboard twice in the game. Broken back grounder back up the middle. It is Pedroia who picks it off and makes the throw. Nice play. Just in time to get Evan Longoria at first base.
I wasn't sure who was going to get to that one, Scudero or Pedroia. It was Pedroia cutting in front of Scudero. And the sidearm throw to first base right on target to get the first out. Terry Francona to the mound.
So Matt Albert is able to get Longoria, but a pitching change from Fenway. It is 8-5 Tampa Bay. Lake Winnie. Charlie's friend Joel St. Germain is along for the ride. It's all tonight at 7 on Charlie Moore Outdoors. 8-5 Tampa Bay on top of Boston. One out in the top half of the 9th inning. And a new pitcher on for the Red Sox is Trevor Miller. Fifth arm used today by Terry Francona. 8th appearance. A record of 3.86 earned run average. Going sitting at 316 against Trevor Miller. In his Red Sox debut, the perfect innings, straining 2 inherited runners on Thursday night against Tampa Bay. Signed by the Red Sox as a minor league free agent. Combined numbers with the Red Sox, Blue Jays, and St. Louis Cardinals as the pitch misses to Casey Kochman, batting with 1 out, bases empty in the 9th. Miller has held left-handed batters to a .225 average in his major league career, 11th lowest among left-handed pitching. In the air to center field, Ellsbury is under it to make the catch for the second out of the 9th. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. 2 outs in the 9th. And Johnny Damon, the batter. Double to drive in a run back in the second inning. First run of the game. Grounded out in the 3rd, flied out in the 5th, and lined out in the 7th. Michael Bowden warming now for the Red Sox. The 1 pitch to Johnny Damon. In tight, ball 2, 2-1. Wakefield gave up 6 runs in his 5 innings. Saw Atchison for a shutout inning. Andrew Miller giving up 2 runs in an inning. Matt Albers hitting in a 3rd shutout. And now Trevor Miller. Lehman hits one out towards left field. Crawford on the run. He will get there. Makes the catch. It ends the top of the 9th inning. We head to the bottom of the 9th. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay. Series for the Red Sox. He had a 3-run shot in the 7th inning, his 7th home run of the year. And a ball crushed to left field. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Joel Peralta back out on the mound for the Rays. Looking for a 4-out save here for Joe Madden. Peralta, the final out of the 8th inning. Has to deal with Jared Saltalamacchia. Begins things here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Saltalamacchia 0 for 3 in the game. He is flied out to center, struck out swinging, and flied out to left. They go into the shift for him as Zobrist goes into right field. Saltalamacchia, Scudero, and Ellsbury scheduled to bat in the inning. The numbers for Saltalamacchia against Peralta: 0 for 5, 4 Ks. Outside, 2-0. That's a strike, 2-1. Peralta's had 11 appearances this season that have been an inning plus. Won an inning and 2/3 on August 11th. Last time he did go an inning plus. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets it by him. 2-2.
And keeping that fastball away from Saltalamacchia. Last 2 fastballs in about the same spot.
Full count now to Saltalamacchia. Red Sox trying to get some base runners to begin this ninth as Marco Scutaro waits on deck. Saltalamacchia is staying alive as he fouls it off to the left. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Jared Saltalamacchia leading it off in the ninth. 3-2 pitch from Joel Peralta. Swing and a miss, and Saltalamacchia strikes out for the first out of the ninth.
Again, Peralta staying away, everything away in that at bat from Saltalamacchia. Fastballs. Wearing out that outside corner.
Saltalamacchia having a very tough season series against the Tampa Bay Rays. That was his 42nd at bat, and that's his 19th strikeout in the season series. One down in the ninth. And there for strike one to Marco Scutaro. Singled in the seventh, a 1-for-3 day. Good numbers against Peralta for Scutaro. That'll drop in there for strike two on the breaking ball. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our Nesson studios. In the air foul, and it hangs at 0-2 to Marco Scutaro. Jacoby Ellsbury waiting on deck with one out in the bottom of the ninth. Outside, 1-2. Peralta's had to throw 17 pitches since he came into this game in the eighth inning. It's 2-2. Of course, Kyle Farnsworth has been the closer all year for the Rays, but a couple of save opportunities. One on September 7th against Texas, and the next one September 10th against the Red Sox. Exited that game against the Red Sox with right elbow tenderness and has been listed as day-to-day ever since. And in the meantime now it has been Joel Peralta who has been closing games for the Rays, and he's had 3. It's one out in the ninth. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Marco Scutaro. In the air to right field to Sunfield. Matt Joyce battling will come in to make the catch for the second out of the ninth. So 2 down, and Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. He's grounded out twice, flied out to left and single. In there for strike one to Ellsbury. 2 for 4 with a home run against Peralta in his career. That is in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2. Peralta last year pitched for Washington. The year before that, Colorado. The 3 seasons we saw a lot of him in Kansas City and came up through the Angels organization. Just a week ago, the Red Sox were 7 games up on the Tampa Bay Rays when the Red Sox arrived in St. Petersburg. Of course, swept by the Rays in that series. Rays went to Baltimore. Red Sox were at home against Toronto, and now the Rays come here and do some more damage. And Red Sox are a strike away from making this now just a 2-game lead. The 1-2 pitch to Jacoby Ellsbury. In the air to left field. Sends Jennings back onto the warning track. That ball is going to be off the wall. Jennings does not handle the camera. Gets by him. Ellsbury will pull up around second base. And the Red Sox have life here in the 9th with 2 down. A wall ball double for Jacoby Ellsbury.
Jacoby 2 for 5 on the afternoon. Last at bat had a single in the 7th. Now the double off the wall with 2 strikes on him here in the 9th inning.
So now Mike Aviles, who has been red hot, he's got a couple of hits today, a double and a home run. Going away, ball 1. This 1 for 1. A single against Peralta in his career. Willis sends it foul off to the right, and the count evens at 1-1. Red Sox trying to get Adrian Gonzalez to the plate with 2 on here, bringing the tying run to the plate with 2 outs in the 9th. Rays had an 8-2 lead in this game, and it was Mike Aviles who hit the 3-run home run in the 7th inning to make this a 3-run game. Now trying to do more damage here in the 9th. The 1-1 pitch. Aviles with a swing and a miss. The fastball by him, and it's 1-2.
Fastball only about 91 from Peralta, but effective with his command of it. Mostly he stayed away from hitters with that fastball.
27th pitch coming up as we tie for the 3rd most he has thrown in a game this season. Peralta getting the final out of the 8th, has 2 outs in the 9th. Time called. The 1-2 pitch. Aviles takes the ball high, 2-2.
A couple of the splitters that he's thrown in this inning have stayed up in the zone, up and out of the zone.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the ninth. Jacoby Ellsbury at second base. Aviles hits a fly ball to right field. Matt Joyce in the sun field will come over and make the catch. And the Tampa Bay Rays come in and take 3 out of 4 from the Red Sox. Red Sox had a 7-game lead a week ago. It's down to 2. And Jerry, this is a very tough series for the Red Sox to swallow.
Well, the Tampa Bay Rays have made life absolutely miserable for the Boston Red Sox over the last week, and they have closed the gap to where this is going to be a very, very interesting final week and a half of the season. The Red Sox get Baltimore. Tampa Bay goes to New York for the next series. Red Sox better get things turned around and in a hurry.
Final score again, the Rays down the Red Sox 8-5. For Jerry Remy, I'm Don Rosillo saying good afternoon from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow for a full day of baseball here at Fenway. The Red Sox will play a day-night doubleheader with the Orioles. Live coverage begins at 1 o'clock. It's been a presentation of Nesson, New England's most watched sports network. Let's send it now to the Nesson Television Center. Here's Tom Caron.